Oh, aye. Howdy do. Help my Bob. What? Aye. All right.
Yes!
Listen.
Prepare to be boarded!
Eat this!
I'll do my best.
Eat this!
Oi!
Uh-huh.
Yeah! Do your worst!
Here goes nothing.
Yeah! Do your worst!
Eat this! Slow me down! You ready for this? Need a little help here. Pick this up, see?
Come on!
Eat this! Don't let me down! You ready for this? Eat this! Watch your back! Eat this! You ready for this? Make yourselves... Here goes nothing. Don't let me down! Watch your backs!
All yours!
Eat this! Eat this! Don't let me down!
Come on!
Make yourselves useful! Better, Evan! Make yourselves useful! Need a little help here!
Come on! best.
All yours!
Yeah! Do your work!
Need a little help here.
Have at ye, dogs!
Come on! Come on!
Have at ye, dogs!
Watch your backs! Eat this!
Careful, everyone!
Yeah!
Flippin' heck!
In it though.
Okay. Good day to you. Oh, yes.
Hello there.
Oh.
Hello there.
Begging your pardon.
Hey.
Well, hello there. there.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. Yes. Gosh.
Oi! Say there!
Oh, yes. What?
What?
At last, it is time.
What number will she roll?
Low number one. Please be a
I
one.
can hardly better look.
Lady of Fortune, may luck be on our side this month. Ha!
Oh, flippin' heck.
Listen here.
But...
Say,
Very well. Very well. Very well.
Hey,
Go on, my son! Very well. Ha! Mwah! Very well. Ha!
Oh, come on! But...
Snakes alive!
Oh, my.
Very well.
Do not be alarmed. The creature will leave you when your debt is paid.
Oh.
You owe me! You owe me!
Oh, flippin' heck.
All right.
You owe me! You owe me!
Yes.
Oi!
Hey,
Well now.
Aye. Money! No!
Oh, come on!
Okay.
Ah.
Sure.
Yes!
Huh?
Watch this. If I press the 1, we get a 1. And if I press the 5, a 5. Now 2. Beginner's luck.
Oh, cheeky beggars!
Gosh.
So that's it. Uh-huh. No.
Yeah, 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 yeah! Hee hee hee!
But...
Huh.
Tidy!
I'll be counting on you.
So, which will it be?
Red!
Time to put our little plan into action.
Let us begin.
Now!
Oh, that's impossible!
Woohoo!
What?
Really?
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Goodness. You.
Yes, Master.
Welcome.
Thanks. Yes, Master. No.
How dare you!
Oi!
Hey. How did the visit go, meet? Yeah. That's a pretty old cart, man. That's a pretty Oh, Joe. Oh, that you've been in that position before? I'm just saying, man. Like you're vouching for him. Oh man. Oh man. Damn. So you couldn't even go. That sucks. So what y'all do then? Like it's just y'all was just there? Oh. Ah. That sucks. Yeah.
Just like me. I still need to finish playing that one, but man, I just like Ni No Kuni 2 so much more, you know?
Thank you. Oh, no.
So
Hold
much,
up, me.
like,
I can't
it's
wait
so
to
much
tell you this.
literally
Woo!
It is so much better than
I
one.
can't,
I don't know what
yo.
people are saying, like two
Yo,
is it's
two is better. Yo,
a better game.
hey,
like,
me. So, I remember when I was talking to Joe about this. He played two. Joe played two. How long did you play two, Joe?
he didn't even make it to the best part.
How long did you play?
The best part.
No, Joe. Just say it. Just say it. Just say it. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 whole fucking minutes.
But I'm assuming you made it to the kingdom area where you got to do the fun stuff.
Yeah. It's
That's
fucking
like
lit.
one of the best parts of the game, right? I love that spot. I love that shit.
And you know what? Like, you know how like an isekai character, I call them isekai characters that like come from another dimension to like a fantasy world. Roland's literally the most level-headed motherfucker I ever fucking witnessed. Like, he ends up place gets bombed, Japan gets bombed on the ground, ends up in another dimension, looks at mirror, oh shit, I'm young. Huh.
Yep.
Rationalize the fuck out of everything. I'm like, oh wow, he's realistically like keeping his shit together. Trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I really messed with it, but I remember getting far enough, you know, I'm not going to talk about where I got, but I just want to talk to you about that spot specifically. That is where the game really starts picking up,
bro,
and it's one of the best spots.
Like I'm replaying it because it's been such a long time. And like, you know, Joe reminded me I had that game, so I was like, you know what? I reset it back to the beginning because I ain't gonna lie, I did not know where the fuck I left off at, and I was like, I was just like, and plus it was funny. My last save is 1.38, and this save in this new, like the latest version is 4.0. I'm like, oh my god.
I don't remember when I got that game. Like I don't know. I know it wasn't at release.
Oh my goodness. But you know, I think when Joe does give this game a chance, he'll like it. Another thing about it is the what's this company that released Ni No Kuni? They have the most terrible release dates. Yeah, level 5. No, Yeah, the reason they're dead is because they have the most terrible business choices. Reasons I say that. When fucking Right Knight Chronicles came out, I didn't know it came out around literally the most popular formations ever. Red Dead the Undead, and I forgot the other game. Like, not only that, Ni No Kuni 2 came out when Monster Hunter World was about to come out. Of course they was about to get overshadowed. I forgot why I got off, because I was like, yo, this game is so good, why did I get off? And I remember, Monster Hunter World was right around the fucking corner. Why do they always want to release their damn games next to these fucking titans? Like, save yourself. Literally, save yourself. Like, what the fuck?
I want to get eaten by that titan.
Yo, they really got eaten, bro. Like, I forgot, because I'm like, why did I get off this game? This game was so good. And then I remembered, and then Sam told me, like, oh, it's because, remember, he looked it up. He's like, Monster Hunter World came out around that time. No wonder these motherfuckers ate dust.
I would say, like, one of the things just to keep in mind is, like, remember, like, Capcom even said themselves that Monster Hunter World was sold off on, like, a whim that it could possibly do well, but they weren't, like, super positive that it would, you know?
Yeah, but it's just the fact that, like, I don't know, man. It was a gamble they did, but it was one of the greatest gambles they did in their whole career.
I mean, it's like, it sucks. I feel like there were so many games, like,
it was so many other games that was been like, yo, okay, guys, point, we gotta, like, we have a chance.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think that's when I started my Yakuza pursuit.
Yeah, I feel you.
Why are you telling
Yeah, I had that happen to me.
Why are you telling him to leave when you're coming right back, bro? Yeah, you're coming right. Why are you telling him to get out there?
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to get him to leave. Don't feel fully plowed, alright?
You know what?
Flies off at the gum. I got you.
I almost forgot.
There he goes. Man, I should have, like, rubbed my hand on your bald ass head. That's what
You know what?
did.
I almost forgot to tell you.
Fucking bitch.
Yo, me. So I talked to everybody, including even Markel. Even Markel isn't interested in this game now. What do you think about Street Fighter 6?
I tried to avoid some of the spoilers at first, but I was like, because, like, here's the thing in my head, right? I'm gonna see it, and I'm gonna get hyped, you know? And the thing is like, then I'm gonna be like, because at first, I was perfectly fine about waiting until the game until whenever. I know, it sounds weird, I guess, but I kind of like the idea of just waiting, and say when something does get announced, it's like super close, you know, like, oh, it's like, hey, this game's coming out, but it's coming out next month. I'm like, ooh, and I'll get super hyped, you know? Because now, I'm in a position where it's like, damn, I can't wait for this game that comes out fucking next year, you know? We don't even know when next year. Don't even know when.
It's usually probably gonna come February, because they always do that in every fucking Street Fighter game.
But now it's like my expectations and everything else I've been enjoying up until this point, now it's like, it's thrown out the window, you know? I mean, I still have fun with some of these other games, and now I'm just looking at Guilty Gear like,
don't worry, season 2 will be coming, and they showed this.
Like, man, can't you be somebody else? Can't you be scared? Put on this paper badge. Put on this paper badge with this red hair tick on it, you know?
The funny thing about that one is, like, I remember when I saw the little stream of them talking about the update, they finally, guess what? I know a lot of people like super hyped for that, but I was the guy that was just like, oh, now they finally did it. They gave us links. They gave us links. What should have been in the fucking game in the beginning, but you know, we finally got links. Finally, wow. Oh, Ooh,
No, here's the thing that I'm so, like, I don't even know what to think about it, but I really don't know what to believe. If this is really, like, just a big leak, you know, not by Capcom, I'm gonna be absolutely shocked. I'm shocked that that's the case, because it's like, how do you even, like, let all of this happen at once?
They did, yeah, it was a big controversy where basically, even in Twitter, like, this is the most links that ever happens for Capcom.
Yeah.
This is actually kind of bizarre.
I don't really know, like, what to believe, though. I don't know if this is, like, really intentional, or if this is just, like, a big, dumb Capcom moment.
I think it's intentional. I have a feeling it might be intentional. Here's my reason. They know what type of hot water they probably was in, so it feels like it feels like they're letting this. It feels like you know how one of those parents where they'll leave the cookie jar open so we can take the cookies and we think we're doing something bad, but they're letting us eat the cookies. It feels like it's one of those moments right now, because so much shit is getting linked and all that. I'm just like, how's they letting all this slide?
See,
like,
that's what I was. Yes. That's what I was thinking too.
Especially with the Cammy Ultimate video one, because they're trying to shoot everybody down on that.
That was, yeah, like that's what I was thinking too. Like that, when I saw that, I was like, this video is too perfect. All right, the alignment. There's no way.
Showing Ken, yeah, it's showing Ken
Yeah.
on the selection screen and shit. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here?
But it's like at that same time, it's like Japanese companies literally never do this shit, you know? So I just don't. Like, I've seen information. Like, I've seen like good points to both sides about it, and man, I just don't know. I really just don't.
They might as well just release the game now. Bless you.
Just release the game now.
Just release it. Just stop cock teasing us and tell us it's almost finished or some shit, or just release a beta. Like, if y'all really want us that curious, just give us a fucking beta or some bullshit. Like, they need to stop fucking around with all these links. Like, oh look, see this? And Cammy still got her old outfit. Like, nigga, just give us the fucking game then, if that's the case. Stop all this cock teasing bullshit. That's how I feel. Like,
I don't know. My thing is like,
I just hope it plays good.
Yeah, I don't mind waiting, because even the game, like, it looked good, but there are stuff to like worry about in terms of just like
So this is how I feel when I saw the trailer and then that watching the commentator bullshit. I'm not putting that on, by the way, but I'm really not. I was just like, why do this? But whatever. But seeing the gameplay,
it's a little loud.
Yeah, but it's okay. Well, to me, it's not too bad. But alright. The thing about that trailer, so when I see the gameplay, I see they have I wasn't surprised this was gonna be a thing, but it's slower. It is. You can see it. Street Fighter 6. It seems like they're trying to make it more. You know how 5 was like. You can notice that they made it easy for people to try to do links. This one, it seems like it's even more, visible to that point. Now, I will say the drive meter shit is gonna be kind of like a new thing for me. Reason I say that is because they kind of like combined all the previous titles of the games, like Third Strike and shit, and 4 and 5, all in one little bundle, because they got the focus attack, the reversal, and the parry. I'm like, and now in that they got fucking overdrive, the overdrive shit, where basically you can do a seize moves right off the rip of the fucking beginning of the goddamn match. You damn near got a full special bar right off the the start of the match. That's crazy to me. Like I haven't played a game like that in a while, and that was Mugen that did that shit for me. I don't know any other. But yeah, just the fact that you can just do a seize right off the rip is interesting. But I don't know how all that's gonna, like, everything looks good, but I just need to know if it plays good. But it looks sluggish. That's what I'm getting at.
To me, it looks like fucking Street Fighter 2.9. You know, like it's got links, but yeah, that pacing and that sort of like is.
You saw how the fireball traveled?
Yeah,
that shit was like, slow, wasn't it? That shit was hella slow.
That is, yeah.
Like you might as well not even throw a fireball, unless it's Luke's probably.
There's a lot of things just to worry about. I have a cautious optimism. Now I'm sold on like the aesthetic, yes. Yeah. But I have a cautious optimism. Yeah, but it's easy for something to look good and not be good. You know, lots of things.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Yo, that's what Joe was saying. You said that when we had the talk, Joe.
And so far, to me, good first impression, but there is a lot of just like what ifs and like just stuff to be worried about in terms of like the gameplay mechanics. I mean that progressive mode shit could be crazy, you know?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do like the story, how they try to form it.
One of the things that makes it like worrisome is because I remember like the tales of like Super Street Fighter 4 on the Nintendo DS, and I remember Tale of Guile just being able to throw sonic booms without a charge animation. So you can just throw sonic booms without a charge animation too.
Oh, you're talking about the easy inputs, aren't you?
Yeah.
So here's my gripe. I need to see. I need to see what really separates them. I really do need to see what separates the modern from the classic, because they said that if you use classic, we have full reign and can customize our combos. But what I want to know is how, like
what does that mean?
Yeah.
To my understanding, it's basically like people who choose progressive mode will only be able to do like the auto combo links. They won't have complete control of, like, you know, their lights, mediums, fierce attacks. It's all gonna be like auto combo, you know.
Okay.
Auto combo this, or like, you know, instant special that. But again, that's still like, it's still worrisome, because when you think about characters where it's like, and depending on how strong the properties are for the moves, like, there's a lot of stuff that's going to need to be properly adjusted, because I don't think it's out the realm of possibility for me to pick a character like Guile, or maybe even pick a Ryu, for example, you know, Fireball, Shoryuken, Fireball, Shoryuken, Guile, you know, Sonic Boom. And we don't even know if these other characters are capable of. They might have some pretty, like, crazy or, like, heavy shit that is, like, might be a charge. The ones that seem to be the most effective, that be the most worrisome, are the charge players. Specifically characters that have charge properties on moves.
Yeah.
Because it's like those moves are usually stronger, and imagine just being able to let it fly.
Now this is just a hunch. I don't think Chun-Li's gonna be a charge anymore. Huh? Wait. Say again, Joe. Well, Joe said that Chun-Li dressed more like her father, and Joe's not wrong. But the reason I say that is because she does have two stances, and it's kind of similar. Yeah, her father had the crouching stance as well.
Yeah! Do
Nah, they might just make her an instant character altogether.
Yeah, it's. I mean, with Street Fighter 5 tournaments, you know, like characters like Vega who used to be sharp.
Yeah, that's exactly. That's what worries me. They made Vega like an instant character.
I would say I wouldn't necessarily be worried about that because like, her being a stance is something brand new, and like even Ryu, even though it's not like super.
Oh
like,
yeah, how he got the install.
Yeah, or like you know, like a little
that
like
shit crazy.
The palm attack that he's got, right? Like even someone like him, like he's got new moves. I think legacy characters will bring new stuff to the table. Hell, like some characters might even have projectiles that never had projectiles.
I think my boy Ken is burned out, so he ain't going.
We'll see. Like, I mean, I feel like his playstyle, given like how he appears right now, probably still do Ken stuff, but it will probably be more of like a I don't know, maybe he won't have a projectile, and maybe it'll just be some weird shit.
He pulls out the gun? Yo, this is literally some Street Fighter shit. My boy pull out the Glock. He like, nah, bruh. I mean, don't got heat, but I'm packing some heat, nigga. No, that would be funny.
Who knows? Like, I mean, he could have like a more brawler fight style like Cody or something, for all we know, you know?
Prepare to be boarded.
Violet Ken. Well, that was my speculation, but like I said, it's still a speculation. It's not like it's full proof, but I do think him being like, if the story what happened to Ken is true, a lot of people are saying, you know, what would this lead to? Well, this can lead to Violet Ken. It can't. It's a possibility, but it's not foolproof. It's a possibility though, because Evil Ryu wasn't Evil Ryu wasn't canon, but they made Kage canon, so I can see them pulling some weird ass shit like that with Ken, but you know that's just, you know, that's up in the air.
I thought Kage wasn't canon, like at all.
No, he's canon. They just wanted they like, people wanted Evil Ryu to be canon, but they didn't want Evil Ryu to literally come in the story and like destroy the progress of perfect Ryu. So they made Ryu even more badass because he can overcome his demon Kage that was there for that like small moment of his life. Come on. The thing that surprises me the most was DJ. I was not prepared, and that's why I was saying I think Meat would like that character, because he talked about DJ before and he defended his pearly whites and his creepy no eyebrows, and now DJ looks badass. So you know, I can't lie, he looks badass.
I'm more interested, like I said before, I'm more interested in new characters. Like,
well, you see that tall chick? I think she's about to replace the Got, and the female Abel looking chick.
Yeah, she purple. I mean, the red-haired chick looks the most interesting to me. One of the more interesting ones. The white-haired Chinese chick might also be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, she was trained under Fong, because she was from the comics. Little comic thing that Fong was a master of his own fighting style, but you know, I can't take that nigga seriously. But yeah, she is one of the students.
I mean, that's the problem. Is like, Fang was like a cool ass character, but people don't like how he looks, you know? They didn't like that.
Yeah, they didn't like, and so
he was a weird looking Chinese guy, but look,
so they're more interested in Aki.
Turn it into a sexy lady. That's how you get it done.
You know what's funny? Me, this comes back with female Abel, that one chick that with the blue and the blue gi and shit.
Is that who they think? I feel like she looks like a character that could be really cool, but I have to see first. I have to see.
She a lot of people are starting to say that she probably is the replacement for Abel, which, no offense, I love Abel, but a lot of people don't. So it's like one of those. Again, like,
that's another character, like, you turn into a sexy lady and people will definitely.
Now the one that confuses me is people saying, you know, they couldn't bring back T-Hawk because T-Hawk was racist, That's what a lot of people were saying. And Capcom didn't want to be pulled with the racist card, so they made that little girl with the Aztec shit into the. I don't know if she plays like T-Hawk, but I don't think so.
He's probably the most underwhelming of the characters. I'm like,
I think Kimberly is pretty fucking sick because
Kimberly.
Yeah, the dude,
we'll
the
see,
Blackie
like,
Bookie. I like calling her.
If she brings like a new ninja style to the formula, like
I think it. To tell you the truth, I'll be very sad if they don't make her hair into her ninja tools. Like, why have that sick hair but not do nothing about it?
I feel like it's gonna be very basic though. Like the coolest ninja that I've seen in Street Fighter is fucking what's his name?
Zeku?
Yeah, Zeku.
Yeah.
Zeku is the coolest ninja in Street Fighter. And he didn't show up until forever. Like I think Guy is okay, but he's just like super plain. Like he is like very plain.
We all like the guy because of his Nikes. That's about it.
Like he looks basic and he fights plain. That's the best way to describe Guy.
Hey man, he's from Final Fight. What do you expect?
Yeah, but I mean, he's a plain ass ninja. You know, he's got sneakers on. That's the difference.
Yo,
then
bro.
we get the Buki, who's like, you know, all right, ninja chick, kunai, you know.
I think Kimberly. I think Kimberly
cool
might
moves.
use her hair.
Yeah, like the Buki's got cool moves, but I mean, she's kind of annoying. On top of that, like personality-wise, I just don't really care very much.
I didn't think she was annoying. She kind of reminds me of Jam, a hopeless romantic type chick. And the only thing that was annoying about her was her fucking voice in 5. I wasn't expecting. Ibuki, here in the scene. Oh God, no!
I didn't mind the voice. I know a lot of people didn't like it though.
I didn't. No, bro, that shit was weird to me. Ibuki, here in the scene. I'm like, shut up, you chip
I felt like it fit the character. Yeah, I felt like it fit the character because in Third Strike she also like has a pretty like high pitched voice there too.
Yeah, but in the fourth, I don't know why, but in the fourth one she sounded way more better. To me, in Street Fighter 4, Ibuki sounded fine. In 5, I don't know. Armika was awesome to me, but Ibuki was not.
Oh man, that's another character that
I'm gonna miss. Yeah, I'm gonna miss from Armika. You know what? And you know who else grew on me? Liara.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was actually expecting her to be. You know, so my wife, Drew, never let me live this down. When she saw the roster, she said, "Your Jerry's back." Oh God.
Oh man,
I understand. Yes.
I am very like. I think that's the one thing that actually makes me mad is like Akuma and Jerry. They didn't have to be here. That's how I feel like.
Well, Akuma, hold on. Akuma had to be there. Come on, Akuma was there. He's technically his own OG. But Jerry, I can understand. She was new. She literally got in from popularity and horniness.
This was Sean's chance to finally shine. This game.
No. Okay. Hold up.
This is what he's been waiting for.
Hold up. Then blame one of the new characters why Sean ain't here. Sean still had a chance, bro. I swear. He still had a chance.
Nope. They are not going to do another.
He got to talk to Homeless Ken, bro. He just had to talk to Homeless Ken. That's all. He probably might be DLC. We don't know yet.
Oh my God.
That's the sad part. I know. Hey! How you think I feel? I've been talking about Makoto for since
I was literally about. This is the thing is like, and I know you're happy about her, but man, like, there's so many other characters that should have been in this game.
To tell you the truth, no. Here's the thing. I may be happy, but it's not like I wanted this to happen. I wasn't expecting Jury to get in.
The thing is, like, I feel like Makoto. I wasn't even gonna bring her up. Because like there's other like gi or like, you know, martial arts sort of styled like women in there, like the blue haired chick that's definitely gonna have some sort of like looks like she is gonna do some sort of grappling or like, you know, certain like strike attacks. So she'll probably fill in that Ibuki. Not that Ibuki, that Makoto / Abel.
Like I said, I love Abel.
Yeah.
So if she is female Abel, if she really is what people keep saying, female Abel, I'm still gonna use her. She looks awesome.
She could be Abel or she could be Makoto style. You know, like
and you already know me. I'm gonna have to use that big, luscious, sexy ass redhead woman.
Yeah, he's gonna be alright. Now that's a cool character.
I want to bend her over backwards.
But man, I'm just when you look at the Street Fighter, when you
don't worry, I got my stepping stools, Joe.
Or roster, dude. Crimson Viper, right? Why was she? Oh,
Wait, Crimson Viper. Who's that?
The chick in the business suit with the glasses.
Oh, you see Viper. Oh, I forgot that's her full name. Yo, I always kept calling it. I never knew what the C stood for until he said the full Crimson Viper. Wow. You know what's funny? You know what's the real funny thing about that, me?
No.
I wasn't expecting Jury, but I was expecting Viper because I'm like, Viper's about to come back. This is Street version.
Right? Me too.
I was expecting Viper because I was like, yo, this is Street version, bro. Meaning this is a perfect version for Viper just to come back. I know her. When I saw Jury again, I'm like, holy shit, this bitch survived 3 seasons. Well, I mean 2 seasons. What the fuck?
The thing is like I don't even like. Look, it's literally just Akuma and Jury that pissed me off, you know? It's just those two. I don't mind anyone else. If you're a new character, that's fine by me.
Listen,
you know?
This is all I can say. This is all I can say about this. I was expecting everybody that had a story relevance. Rashid, he had a story relevance.
Yes, exactly.
Ed, he had a story relevance.
Yes.
You know, I was expecting Falk. Falk got replaced by Jury.
Right?
Falk got replaced by Jury. I'm just gonna say that. I love Jury, but I was expecting Falk because I was like, wait, where's Falk? What Ed do the Falk?
That is exactly what I'm saying. There's so many other characters that are more relevant to the story because you know we care about these guys care about this story, and there's people who care about the fucking story but not the game apparently, but they want the story. So why are these characters that should be part of the main story not here? Why is there no Third Strike character? Why is there no Alpha character? No.
You know what else that surprised the fuck out of me? Vega's not there. Borog's not there. I'm like, what the fuck happened to those niggas?
So the reason why it makes sense for them not to be there is because, like, according to like the information on the website for Chun-Li's bio, the reason, like, it's like why she's like no longer a cop. It's because Shadaloo is basically like no more. You know, it's basically
but I can see Borog at least still getting some money. You know, going back to boxing.
The thing is like I said that, like, I don't really. For all we know, he could be doing his own thing, but Balrog, especially like given like how his story endings go in different games, he only cares about money. So if there's no money to be made from that.
Hold up though. The reason I said Borog probably has a reason is because he still is Ed's stepfather. I would have liked to see a character. I would like to see a character development. Borog coming and then Ed just like they get done fighting. And he's like, "What you want?"
What you want?
and then that Borog just give him that look. Just checking up on you, wimp.
Just checking up on you.
And then I'll start crying. I'm gonna start crying because that was the most nicest thing Borog ever said. Borog being the dad, bro. I'm all for it. Ken lost his kid. Why can't Borog get his? Ed was his son. That was his son, man. I feel for Borog. Hell yeah, bro. But man.
That one's Balrog because of the fucking story. He don't even care about the character. He's looking for the damn story.
He's a dad, man. Come on, let him embrace his son. He can never have. Damn, bro.
I get why Vega, all those people won't be in the game.
See, Vega was just crazy.
Yeah, like no Shadowloo Plus. All these characters are older. You think Vega's still flipping around, doing flips?
Probably not. He probably gave up. He probably. The nigga finally probably got crow's feet. Hold up, no, Vega finally probably got crow's feet finally, and the nigga just like, oh god, I'm getting old, and probably committed suicide. Nah, bro. Vega's crazy enough to say like, if he see himself getting old, he probably might commit suicide. You never know. Like, how did he die? He saw one wrinkle in his eyebrow. That nigga was done.
Yeah, I'm literally just trying to be as realistic as possible. Like these are supposed to be older characters, so it makes sense for them not to be around. And honestly, like, I don't necessarily mind that as much. Okay, well,
it's just the story, though. Like the story, you know, it.
And by that logic. Yeah,
that's true. The only thing that makes me sad being the jury fan. Everyone thinks I'm a feet man.
Here's my thing though, like if that is the case though, those characters should be DLC. Like, give base roster slots. Give base roster slots to characters who either haven't been in the game in a long ass time, brand new, or are actually relevant to the story. You know? You want a character that's not even canon to anything. You want nah, dude, that character's like a Capcom mascot. She's not. Okay, she's literally not even in. She's not. She's a Capcom mascot.
Wait,
that's like putting.
Who are you talking about?
Yo, that's like putting Morgan in Street Fighter. It makes no sense.
Wait, who are you talking about?
He's talking about fucking. I finally know. I know who he's talking about after all these years. It's that fucking bitch that looks like Karin with the white gloves.
Oh, he wants her?
Yeah. There's literally no reason for her to do.
But wasn't she a spin-off?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's a gag character. She is a gag character.
I didn't even know she was a gag character. Damn.
That's literally like putting Morgan or any other character, that's putting Chris Redfield into fucking Street Fighter. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Yeah, okay. I'm talking about actual Street Fighter characters, Joe. I'm talking about actual fucking Street Fighter. Okay, she's not a real character. That's like putting Alex from Redstone in fucking Street Fighter. Doesn't make any sense, alright? He's an outfit. What? Oh my god. You're crazy. You're crazy. I just told you that she's not even like an actual canon character. She's not. She has nothing to. She is a guest character. She is a guest character. A guest character.
I wish Akira would just make a cameo out of nowhere in 6.
But you're fucking bro, man.
Wait, is he talking about Chun-Li?
No, he's talking about the wrestling.
Oh, okay.
Talking about wrestling. That time of the month, the giant cheeks. Giant. And all the way down there. Yeah. But, I mean, dude, no W. No Dudley.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people.
It makes sense why there's no yin and yang because you got. Yeah. Of course not. Come on now. See, this is me being realistic, Joe. Obviously, I like Dan. He's one of my favorites. But there's no fucking way he'd be in the base roster.
Listen, man. The fact that.
Yeah. Like, again, I'm being completely, like, realistic. the characters that you're dealing with. Nah, man, that dude's not even gonna be in the game at all.
And they somehow do make him in the game. It's I don't know.
Sean, I mean, Dan is literally in 5 just to fill up a spot. That's what I call it like that. I don't think they had any intention of ever putting him in the game, but because they needed to fill up time to work on Street Fighter 6, okay, here's Dan.
Oh, Ashley.
Here's Akira. Here's
you know what?
Ass 11 that actually is just a random character's legs.
Cody?
There. He's not
Cody.
Yeah.
I don't think he needs to get back in again. Like he's already did his shit. Like he's he's good. We probably gonna because they said in Alex. I don't know.
Alex doesn't even want to fight like that. He literally wants to just be
He
a bum.
just wants his car.
He wants to be a bum. And actually, Alex's story is pretty sad. It's kind of sad because he was supposed to be a big deal, but
Well,
yeah.
you know what's funny? It's just so funny. Like Ken wasn't even supposed to be like. I don't think Ken was gonna really make the cut if they didn't have like him getting fucked over like that as an actual thing. Cause I thought Ken wasn't gonna be in there when I saw Luke. I'm like, damn, we about to have some new shit.
Ken would never get touched. Ken would never get touched in the game. It just can't happen. Can't happen. There can't be a Wii U and not a Ken. If there's ever gonna, in all the Street Fighters, there'll always be Ryu and there'll always be Ken.
It feels like Luke trying to replace that nigga Ken, man.
Well, they've said before that Luke is supposed to be
the new future, yeah.
But I think he's gonna get Alex. Yeah, he's gonna get the Alex treatment. Yeah, the boxer.
The MMA fighter, yep.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, he's getting the Alex treatment where it's like when Third Strike came out, and Alex was like hyped up to be the new protagonist. They weren't confident with it, and there was a lot of people who weren't the biggest fan of that. So that's why they brought in Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li, Akuma to save the day, because they weren't confident like releasing like a game with a bunch of new characters that nobody ever heard of.
The funny thing about it is, he haven't had a lot of negative backlash now. Everyone said he looks better now. They just saying where's his fucking shoes?
Yeah, the issue is like it goes back in the day, like they still remember. They don't. That's not something like especially with big companies. You don't really forget about them. Like this character was supposed to be a big deal, and the fans didn't like it, so they relented. Him even showing up in a 5 was a surprise enough. I'm honestly surprised he got
They
in.
took a game. I think they're trying to debo that in there now. And you know what's funny?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. Capcom has a huge fetish for some blonde hair Naz people and blue eyes.
Oh yeah, you could say that again. Yeah.
Like I just thought about it. Luke is literally a blonde dude with blue eyes. What is with these blonde and blue eye people?
Here goes
yeah.
nothing.
What are they?
Let's see. Cammy, is one of them, right? I'm probably gonna miss a lot, but I know Cammy,
Luke, Guile.
Guile has blue eyes?
No, not blue eyes, but he's still blonde.
Oh, blonde? Yeah.
I don't know why, yo. Blonde is like the strongest trademark for them, bro. Yeah. If they ain't blonde, oh, Ed's in there. Yeah, he's blonde too. That new chick now that's about to be female Abel, she's blonde.
Armika.
Mm-hmm. Yo, they love they blonde people, bro.
Yeah. And the funny thing about Mika is, well, it's all part of her story, but she's not a natural blonde. She's like a degenerate, she dyed her hair.
That's actually even more sexy.
Yeah. She dyed her hair. And even though she may look like the whitest chick imaginable, she's actually that beautiful. I know, right? Crazy.
That's sexy.
Crazy. She's actually that beautiful.
She hates my culture too.
She's a student, or she was.
Yeah. She used to be. Yeah, I remember she was a student with Sakura in them.
Yeah. But she wanted to be a wrestler.
They always really motivated her. You know who surprised me that was young and a student? Elena. That tall. Motherfucking Pocahontas bitch.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I never... Sakura? You never know, bro. Like, yeah. Like, it's 5 years has passed. Because you know that chick, because... And the only reason we all know is I think like it's 5 to 6 years is because that chick that Chun-Li was with, that was the same little girl that they saved from the Shadowloo joint.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is like if Chun-Li gets in, so I mean not Chun-Li, I mean if Sakura gets in, she'll definitely be DLC. But
Yeah, she will.
The issue that I think I would have, or what most people would have, is like, come on, we already got like 3 Shotos in the game, right? We got
They need to shut up with that one.
We got Akuma, hell, and some people, you know, don't count Luke.
Yo, Luke, no offense, Luke is the show though. I ain't gonna kid.
And honestly, like, I know, like, yeah, you're saying like they should shut up, but hey, man, like if we're talking about character diversity, I'm not gonna fault them, right? I'm not gonna fault them at all. I would rather see more diversity for a cast, you know? I don't blame you. You know, I love Ryu, I love Ken, but I would love to see more diversity, you know? Look at fucking 5. At the end of the day, yeah, like.
But here's the thing, though.
At the end of the day, how many? Like they said they weren't gonna do that, by the way, but they did it anyway. We had Ryu, we had Ken, we had Akuma, we had Kage, Sakura, Dan. I might be missing another one. Again, some count Luke. That's almost 7 Shoto characters in the game.
The only reason I say they can get away with this one is because Six got a lot of different fucking like features to it. Like Ryu being an install character was already mind-boggling, and they giving him new moves was actually pretty refreshing too. I ain't gonna kid.
Yeah, I mean but the thing is, like, you know, that's his kit at the end of the day, and I don't mind that at all, but I understand diversity, and again, the universe is the game is so large, and plus, it's not even including what characters that we will see in the game, or that has been shown off already. Like, again, I'm surprised that the guy who was shown off isn't a character, and if he's not a character now, he'll probably be one later. But Damon from Final Fight, first boss, it would make sense.
Oh, Mad Gear?
Yeah, it would make sense to see him.
Yo, I can't wait to fight him in the story. Oh, that's gonna be so sick.
Now, my only thing that I'm hoping and this is another thing that's gonna be annoying, I feel like they're gonna do it. Especially because they did it in 5. They're gonna do what Mortal Kombat does, and it's gonna make me angry.
What?
You're gonna fight a character, full model, full moveset, but they're not playable. And Mortal Kombat X, and they've even done this in hell, they've done this in Armageddon. They will have a character fight, right? Okay, you're fighting Sector, you're fighting Cyrax. They're not playable. They're not playable. Mortal Kombat 11, you literally fight Sector and Cyrax. They literally have a full moveset with Sector. They have never been playable. They never were made playable. So, I'm gonna hope that they don't do that, and I feel like they probably will. And what will make that worse is if they make if they do that with a character and then make them DLC later. Don't do that. Do not do that. Yeah, that sucks. Nah, man, that's some cheap ass shit, and you fucking know it. Let's repeat that. Nah, but that's the thing is like, at that point, I don't even want the character. Just give me someone different then. Yeah, because why even do that? Why put the character in the game at all then? Why have a full character model and not even make them playable? Or charge for them later? Yeah, again, well that's what I'm saying. I'm not going to be a fan of that though. Me as a consumer. And I'm not going to be the only person who, you know, again, that's... Yes. But the thing, Joe, is I don't think you understand is like, with fighting games especially, they've been in such a terrible state for like a long ass time. And there's a lot of people who, if this game No, but I'm saying like just to show you how much of a big deal this is. Like, if they really fuck up this game so much, this is probably gonna be the end of Street Fighter if this game doesn't do it. You know, Capcom was probably gonna be done with that because
I think they know what's in stake, so I think they're gonna try to pull all the stops as much as possible. If they want to die, unless they want to die. Yeah, it's their baby.
And we'll see. But it's gonna be stuff like that, and you know, I'm not fully certain feel that way. Yeah, I may not be. I may not be the guys who are complaining about why Cammy is wearing pants, but you know, surprise she has no.
Okay, so you know what's funny? Yeah, I was joking about that with Joe actually. So you probably heard what I was talking about when I was just like, yeah, don't worry, she still got her her nice tight thong leotard.
I saw that shit online. I saw that fucking shit online. People were mad because
she had pants on. Hey, me, remember the Eno with the jacket?
You know, yep.
Remember the Eno with the jacket?
I swear, man, fucking, that's people like that make me so angry. Like,
you know what's funny? I actually want to play Cammy because I feel more aroused to her now than she was before. Man, and now I'm the weirdo because Noah was like, yo, you're a weirdo, bro. Why you don't like leotard Cammy? I'm like, well, I don't know. Maybe because I like my wife having spandex so I can see that ass.
I just want to know when did this happen? Like, it wasn't always like this, you know? And I know I came into the scene like much later than others, but I know it wasn't always like this where, okay, there was like this major group of this like people who will never get laid that were complaining about like these characters, like, oh, why isn't this character half fucking naked with her ass out? You know, or complaining about some bullshit censorship.
You know what's funny? I fuck with Cammy in Street Fighter 2, but now I want to fuck with her in 6 because I'm like, yo, she looks great. She looks sick.
I just don't understand when did these guys like get into fighting? Like, when did they do?
Like I said, they complain this and that about this game, just like how they tried to ban Punk, but yet they never bought one product of fucking Capcom in their whole damn life, I bet.
Yeah. Played the game for like 5 minutes. Played the game for like or never played it at all.
I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Here was the funniest comment I saw. Someone who was mad about the pants thing, right? And the guy literally said, I think that she looks great with the new style, and you sound pretty pathetic complaining about something so trivial. And then his response to that guy, right, was, oh, better than being a beta cuck male. He has the audacity to call someone a beta cuck male, and he's over here complaining about a character wearing pants in a fucking video game. And that's that's fucking censorship. Go fucking figure, right?
If I'm beta, then you must be a. I don't want to be alpha at all. Then if you're that type of guy,
this is why, like, you know, I'm so mean to like these people who just. I don't even want to get into it. I don't want to get into it. Right? I'm gonna say some really
you know what?
Nice
you know, how about this? How about this? How about this? On other standpoints, hold up. On other standpoints, so what do you think about the Sunbreak new Silkbind moves?
Oh, I haven't even seen. I've sort of been. So it's so funny. I haven't seen any of it. I haven't seen any of it.
Well, the only one that I saw them all except for the Lance.
Or is that next month?
It comes out the end of this month.
Oh shit! It is this month. That's funny. I didn't even know. Man, I'm a fake ass Monster Hunter fan, man.
No, you're perfectly fine.
I'm a fake.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? They brought back oil for fucking Sword and Shield.
I only played one game. You're right. I only played one game. I only played one game. Yeah. Don't forget.
Listen. How about this?
Yeah.
You wanna hear a fake Monster Hunter, dude? I played the majority of them, but never finished them except for World. I'm the fake Monster Hunter guy.
Yeah, no, that's me.
I'm the fake Monster. That's me too. We're both fake.
I started what was it?
I started.
Ultimate?
Yeah.
Yeah. 4 Ultimate and Generations, and I think I finished the main campaign. Maybe I did finish.
I didn't even finish the campaign. I played a little bit of it, and I played a little bit of Third Strike, the Frontier one, but I never finished them. I was too confused.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Generations. I think I did finish Generations main story too, but I didn't do like all the extra stuff because I was like, man, I don't know what to do with my gear. I don't understand this at all.
Yeah. So you know what? I'm the fake one as well. So
yeah,
we're both in this
cool.
one.
So wow, they're bringing back the oils. What else we got?
So okay, I'm gonna start with the least light one, and then Lance is really underwhelming. So you remember when you know how the hammer goes up and down with the attack? That's what Lance has. You go up, you go down. That's about it.
Wow, that move?
Yep, you go up and you spike down. That's about it. That's about it.
Hey, let's go mount damage. Woo.
Hell yeah. Yep, that lovely doubly mount damage right there.
Yeah.
Now, heavy bowgun's interesting, but it seems like it takes too much time to set it up. But it has this thing called the sunlight, the sunlight screen, some shit where you'll draw a circle in front of you. It's like a magnifying glass, damn near. You can shoot through it, and it'll amplify your bullets. Light bowgun, yeah. What disappoints me about light bowgun is they gave light bowgun the insect glaive evasive move, where you just do a bat flip. I don't know if you reload on that bat flip or you do something extra, but you know. But yeah, it avoids the attack just like insect glaive. It's not garbage. It's just I was expecting something more.
You know, here's how I view like heavy bowgun, light bowgun, weapon skills. Is I'm not like maybe I need to see Generations to see like what they did with them. You know, and I'll play that at some point to maybe see. But I'm not too critical on those moves just because it's like I think about the weapon itself, and I'm not saying just because it's like OP. Or
they got
like
another.
That.
They got amplified bullets. The light bowgun and heavy bowgun got crouch shooting, where you can crouch and rapid fire.
I think that the idea that for that like upgrades like that, I think it's pretty fun. You know, I think that's
nice no. I was just saying like I was expecting some crazy ass twirl bat flip, but
yeah, honestly,
just a bat flip.
I just think that the weapon, like when I think about the weapon itself, right, in the grand scheme of things, and this isn't like saying, oh, because like it's busted in almost like what every game, I guess. No, I just think that it's like, it's already a pretty unique weapon, you know.
Now,
and
speaking about unique, bow. They gave Bo slicing ammo, where you can cut off tails now. Not only that, Bo has a new melee move where I said as a joke to Joe, the Bo users went to the gun lancer say, hey, yo, you remember that wiper and stake shit you be sticking in the monsters? Yeah. Hey, can I borrow one of those shits? Yeah, sure. What are you about to do with it? So now with their melee attack, they can stick something onto the monster, and it'll look like one of the wyvern joints, and they can shoot at that to do more amplified damage.
Now that sounds pretty powerful. Shit.
Yeah, that when I said that, because I was like, oh my god, Joe, like what, bro? They just literally just said gunless. Can we have this?
Damn. Bo is probably going to be the best weapon. Bo is already one of the best weapons in the game. It's probably going to be the best. Hold
up. Let me tell you about longsword bullshit. So they call it, longsword. This is called the Moon Harvest Moon. Oh. They literally throw up a big AOE circle. That it literally has the Misty Moon and shit circle and the monsters in it with you. Any counter that you do, you'll do additional damage and additional hits to it. And not only that, they have a new sheath move. So at first I thought this sheath move wasn't that powerful. So it takes really long. It's like the Virgil sheath where you pull out your sword and you slowly sheath it almost to the end. It'll take all your gauges, right? I'm like, okay, so that's pretty risky. You got to do it when they're laying down because you don't want to get hit by it. I was wrong. During that whole fucking animation meet, you're in parry stance. So even if they hit you, you still get hit. So you're just sitting there with your feet kicked up like, oh look, you're about to hit me. Counter. Don't even have to press a button. Just sitting there. Yep. I'm badass. I'm like, yo, hold up, bro. What? That was the most broken shit I ever seen. I was like, this reminds me of Generations when Longsword had that one fucking counter, bro. That counter was at the frames for so fucking long. I was just like, what's the point of playing any other weapon if you could just stand there and have a counter for 24/7? So yeah, Harvest Moon and that new fucking Virgil slash, I like calling it. I forgot what type of sheath attack it's called, but it has a special name to it. I just call it the Virgil slash because that's exactly like some Virgil ass shit. Because apparently that whole time when you're sheathing the sword, I can see it now. You remember the blue flash when Sword and Shield does it, or you know any other weapon, like that stays on you throughout that whole animation.
Wow.
I'm just like, well, fuck the rest of us now, huh? Like, let's just use longsword, everybody, and spam that move. Once we get level 3 gauge, just wait for the You don't even have to wait for the monster, actually. I'm sorry, excuse my language. You don't even have to wait for the monster. As soon as you finish it, even if they don't attack you, you still get the attack out. So, let's just spam that move for the rest of our lives. Okay, so the Hunting Horn.
Man, they're gonna have that.
So remember the glitch?
Longsword shit sounds hella busted though.
It is busted. That's S tier right there. That's already a S tier fucking skill right there. So with the Hunting Horn, remember back in the world when they patched that one glitch where you can jump off and then play a note in mid-air and you can get 2 notes in?
Yeah.
So they said, you know what, guys, we was wrong. We're gonna bring that back. Now you can jump in the air while doing the attack and play a note at the same time.
So is that's a wire bug specific?
Yeah, wire bug.
That's cool.
It's not broken, but it's just like damn, man.
My thing about that is like, I guess that could be pretty useful still, just because it's like, depends on like the damage. Depends on the damage you get from like that, from like and how long it takes to hit the monster. Because Since there's not really ledge hopping in
Yeah.
Rise because it's all like arena shit. We'll see. I'll mess around with that and see how I
Speaking
feel,
about
but I do like the
Hunthorn,
idea. I do like that idea.
by the way, me apparently since you're a Hunthorn man, you taught Joe one of your most valuable attacks. Hammer can now do the spin.
What? Hammer does a spin? Oh my god.
When I seen that shit, I was like, oh, and Hammer alternate attack. I forgot Hunting Horn's ultimate attack. Y'all have an alternate attack too, but Hammer ultimate attack, yeah, because every weapon has an alternate attack now. And Joe's, well, I called it Joe. Hammer alternate attack. You do a special new uppercut type shit.
Yeah.
Great sword. So some people say that great sword this wasn't needed in great sword because they have tackle, but I think it's actually way more faster than the tackle method. Great sword has a counter now, and it's called the strong arm stance. And literally, when you're going into ready for your attack, you can counter, and you can choose to either go into true charge slash or re-counter the next attack. You can't do that with a tackle. I don't remember doing that with tackle. I can't tackle twice because Zenogre showed in the trailer. He did the strong arm stance. He put himself in the counter. And by the way, that counter was pretty fucking lengthy because I thought it had to be spot on. No, that nigga was sitting there for like 2 seconds. That's a lot of time. 2 seconds is a lot of time to me. And he counters Zenogre's one claw. And then when Zenogre did his second one, because you know he does 3, he countered the second one, and then just true charge the third one and flinch armor through it. And I was just like, and a lot of people were just like, oh, Greysword don't need that. That one's pointless. I'm like, and I know. I did it to myself. I was watching Eric's Gaming, the Eric's Gaming people talking about it. And the one guy got me a little pissed about it because he was like, tackle's a great substitute over that. I don't even know. I think the counter one's kind of B tier. I'm like, the fuck you talking about, nigga? He cut so much more time doing those counters and went straight into true charge. I played Greysword. I know how much lag time between tackle and the true charge all over because you still got to charge. He was automatically charged after the thing. He didn't even have to load up anymore. That was fantastic. I was like, well, shit, that's pretty cool for Greysword.
Yeah. The thing that it sounds amazing.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that like would, put it up for question is how much damage would you get on that charge slash compared to your normal one. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I guess would be the question. Yeah. I'm pretty sure for Hammer, that's just gonna be crazy. Well, for the Hammer move, yeah, that's gonna be nuts. That move itself is already pretty strong.
So for Charge Blade has a new block animation. And I was a little disappointed at first because I said to Joe, I was just like, really? You just had, because it's called ready stance, and literally what you do is you brace for a attack, and I'm just like, so what's so different about this one other than the one they had in the beginning? That one where you get the wire bugs and you go into discharge. So apparently, when you're in when you're in Axe mode in Charge Blade, you can do an auto parry where basically you do a bat flip. I'm like, okay, now that seems more useful. But the one when you're in Sword and Shield mode, it was underwhelming to me because I'm just like, you can just fucking block it to get the discharge. I don't understand that one. Yeah, Charge Blade is not appetizing to me with their new shit. I'm gonna be straight up. I think, but Switch X. Oh boy, they really wanted to make Switch X look really good for this one. So Switch X has a new fucking counter, and they basically took lessons from the fucking hammer people I see, because what Switchaks end up doing, they go into a counter stance when the monster attacks them. They go into a 360 slash, and as soon as they touch contact on the monster, you just see a little spiral explosion onto them as a counter attack while they're going in Crash Bandicoot mode real quick, going into like a twist and buzzsaw. I'm like, okay, that's pretty fucking sick. I'm not even gonna kiss you. I was just like, you know what? That's really fucking cool. They alternate attack. Oh yeah, speaking about alternate attack, Great Sword alternate attack. They actually finally gave Great Sword a fast combo move, vertical. Yeah, it's kind of weird looking because literally you thrust the sword upward and then like swing it backwards and then swing it back forwards really quickly. I was just like, that's so weird. But yeah, in case you ever wanted, like, oh shit, they have a quick combo. Yeah, that's Great Sword's little weird. I don't know how much damage that does, but it'd be interesting to lab.
Yeah. I mean, anything that's fast on a weapon that's heavy like that,
yeah,
it always has the potential to be.
It's refreshing. That's refreshing. I'm not even gonna lie. Switch X, they're little, now since they got that counter shit, it's a lot more. Switch X has a lot more options to, like, just be in the fight without having to worry about, using the evade extender 3 with evade window, high up or some shit. Less utility and more I'm about to be in your face type shit now, it seems.
Yeah.
Which is always a good thing. I always like more damage when it comes to those type of builds. Who else? Insect Glaive. So Joe didn't understand when I said this, but you're gonna understand this method. So they have this thing where you can roar out your bug, and your bug spits out all the dust at once when it hits the monster. All 3 different type dusts. Not only that, now you can do air control even better, because now you have this alternate attack where you. Now this is gonna sound weird because it sounds like some fucking Mega Man shit or some bullshit. You point your staff at the fucking at the monster, and you go horizontally towards them like you're about to thrust your spear into their face. And you can do this up to 3 times in the air while you bounce off each body part. And it looks like some video game ass shit, because you have it looks you got mad control over that, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's basically how it is, and Insect Glaive looks even more fun, and they have even more air control, which they already like they didn't need that. But it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. They're just making hunters like more broken, damn near, except for lance players. Gun lance. Okay, so gun lance, they got some redemption, I guess. They have this new thing called bullet barrage, and they basically, the only thing I don't like about it is the reload time. Like I said, I'm still on the fence because I rewatched the video over and over again. I'm like, do I really like this? Is this really about to be optimal for me? Am I about to actually have fun finally with this damn weapon? So you rush towards them while you use your wire bug, and you sling yourself towards them, and you shoot all your shells at once into like they said, bullet barrage, and it does like a huge explosion, I guess, attack to make them flinch. On paper, sounds good, it looks good, but I don't know if it is good. That's yet to be determined. It looks interesting though. They finally gave Gunlance some type of actual move that I don't have to fly through the fucking map not doing shit and still missing all my fucking attacks because the monster wants to jump over there and say, I'm not waiting for your slow ass. Yeah. They gave them I don't even think they gave us a fucking alternate attack. Like literally, that's about it. That's how I feel about it. Like I don't know. Like it looks good, but I don't think it is. I don't know. I'm still on the fence. But other than that disappointment, I will say Doublades is uber fucking like. They may not be as broken as fucking Longsword, but it looks just as fun.
I've always said before that Dual Blades is super easy to play. Like
so
people overhype it, but I think it's very easy to play.
Yeah, they're easy to play. They're just fun.
Yeah.
And so their new wire bug, they use their wire bug, and like you know how you're pulling yourself back, like you're about to slingshot yourself somewhere.
Yeah.
So you do a short animation where you're about to slingshot yourself backwards. I mean front towards something, and you go into a spiral spin, like a fucking drill onto the monster. That was sick to me. And you can do it in the air too, so you could go downward like some Street Fighter shit, like Haidan from fucking Street Fighter 4. I'm not gonna lie, like that was sexy. That drill shit, that's pretty sexy. I enjoy seeing that a lot. Other than that, did I go through the majority of them? What else? Who else? Yeah, I think I did. Other than Sword and Shield having oil, I don't know. I don't know what their It's called Destroyer oil. I'm sorry. Yeah. Destroyer oil. I don't know how important it's gonna be, because it makes the monster flinch more, and that sounds wonderful to me, because that means I can help my teammates and myself get more damage. But I don't know how effective it would be, because how much resistance the monster would get after I flinched them multiple times and all that bullshit. I don't know how much use the oil will have, but we do have a new alternate attack. I guess forgot what it's called. It's called the Twin Blade, even though you only have one blade, which I squinted my eyes and I'm like, wait, what? Twin Blade? But I only have one sword and one shield. Alright, whatever. You know, it makes them happy. But yeah, how it's sounding though, Longsword, yeah. Light Longsword was not broken already. Harvest Moon, bro. When I seen that shit, I was like, okay, so you throw a fucking AoE ring. What the fuck this supposed to do? Oh, any counter that you fucking make does extra hits and damage. Nigga, what? You're just embracing the I am one with thy sword Weeaboo counter formation. If you ain't telling me to focus on your countering skills now, I don't know what is. Oh my god, well, definitely gotta get that quick sheath now, boys. Huh. Did that monster come up and try to attack you? Just pull out a moon and counter him to death. It'll never fail, friend. Are you struggling with counters? Just get your bard to level 3 and then do the auto counter and just watch it do it for you.
Quick Sheath was already pretty meta in for Longsword already, but I mean, and that's not even counting like, you know, once this new armor drops and there's more armor slots to work. I mean, like more skill slots to work with, and better skills. Man, honestly, from what you told me right now, it sounds like the best weapons, like the best candidates right now for like strongest weapons sound like longsword, bow, and sword and shield. Those sound like the top 3 like potential strongest weapons, given like what I've heard.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Them putting ointment back is just.
Yeah.
I was just like, because oils, like I said, I wasn't a true Monster Hunter type guy, but You wouldn't hear everyone shut up. Even Zach wouldn't shut up about it. About oils this and oils that.
Man.
Oils, man. I miss my oils.
Damn oils.
Yo, I was like, yo, man, this oil must have been good jack off material, man. I swear.
Yo, fucking oil, man. Yeah, I think Christy talked about that bullshit too.
Like, man, if only Sword and Shield had his oils again. I was like, bro, this oil, I always said, this oil shit must be some good jack off material, man. God damn, that shit must be fantastic to slither on your dick.
Everyone's about it.
Everyone's about it, yeah. Damn, I thought Sword and Shield was awesome, but then that people were like, man, you would have loved it more if you had the oil. Like, I didn't know. I was. So I guess we got oil again, and now everybody's like oozing their fucking bridges because a lot of people was debating. You know what's funny? A lot of people in the comments were debating which was better now, Sword and Shield or Longsword. I'm like, I never thought I would hear that debate ever in my life. I was just like, the fuck? What the fuck did I miss? Like, oh, they bring back the oils, man. I don't know. I'm just like, is the oils like how it used to be? I don't think so. It just said destroyer oil. It didn't say like, we get poison oil or some bullshit. I don't know. I'm just glad they said you can do more flinching because that's what I like to do. I'd like to keep the monster still as much as possible for myself and for people, because if the monster's still, that means you can just practice all your big lovely doubly combo damage onto it and not give a fuck. That's what I always like doing.
Yeah.
A still monster is an easy monster.
Yeah, that's got some serious potential, man. Like, let's see, because at the end of the day,
I still say longsword are more powerful, but
these essential oils plus the fact that the KO potential, right?
Yeah,
especially if you're doing like the shield bash combo with sword and shield.
And with the Shoryuken. Yep. Oh, yeah, by the way, I almost forgot to say. I almost forgot to say to you, with all this, you can change your skills on the fly. In battle.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, all this you can change your skills on the fly.
How's that work?
So basically, let's say you're doing your let's say you have a specific build for like sword and shield. You have the oil on and you have the sword and shield combo and shit, right?
Yeah.
And let's say you knock the monster on his ass with the shield combo and then turn your oils on, and let's say you did another combo, you can switch right there on the fly during the end of your combo string, or before you do anything, you can switch right there raw and then switch into your Shoryuken with the other sword style.
I can't wait to see that in action. Oh,
yeah,
man.
Yeah, all weapons can do this. It's universal. That's one thing. Yeah, everybody can do that, which I thought was really cool because I'm like, all right, now shit's about to get. That's why I was saying, shit. Hunters got so much freedom, man. It's embarrassing if you do die now.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, like, it's still like. You still don't know how tough these new monsters are gonna be.
Yeah, the monster's gonna be tough, but you know what I mean. Like, it's just once you get used to it, once you get used to the new bicycle or the new motorcycle or something, it's kind of hard to fall off now. Like you're just like, damn, I can switch on the fly.
I feel you, but I never underestimate a challenge until I've experienced it. Unless I didn't come to the conclusion of Rise until after playing it for a while, and I was like, oh yeah, like after playing the demo, I was like, yes.
What you talking about for Rise? The end of this month. Oh. Cause I kept hearing the end of the month. But let me just recheck if it's the 30th, just in case. Man, it's hot in my room. I gotta open the window. Let's see.
Man, still talking about that. Boasting about that.
Yeah. It's June 30th. It's literally at the end. Thank you for applying me on there. Thank you for applying me.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna let you. I sent it back to you. Look at all of them.
Okay. Damn, it really comes at the end of the fucking month. Damn. Well, wouldn't you have it, Eddie? What? Oh, wait, I forgot. Well, sorry, lifting up the fucking window, letting the air come in. But, damn, I keep forgetting. Cause I'm just like, don't you have the family pass? So I'm thinking that we're all game shared simultaneously because we're in the family membership. It's already back on.
Bro, so much of a Switch gamer you are, bro.
Yeah. I need to see if my Switch actually still works because I haven't used it in like forever. I have to figure out the.
See if it still works. Yeah, my Switch gets like.
Watch your guts.
It's collecting mad dust, bro. That's why I bet though. It was just like.
My Switch basically gets no action. Like it only gets action when I get on. Like very rarely. It's either to like hop on and play like fucking like Pokemon Unite or some other bullshit with like one of my friends. That's a.
Because after figuring out about the Travis touchdown thing, I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna wait until October 4th. Yo, I was just like, yo, No More Heroes literally is out for console. I'm wasting my money. I was so tight.
Man,
yeah, I'm getting it for PlayStation
because like, you know, like a game like that, it's not like it's always gonna be the most popular, so I don't mind like supporting a game.
You know what's
the
sad part? Drew was just like, why did you buy it twice? I was like, I bought it for PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 just in case.
Hey,
and
man.
she was like, why? I was like, well, just in case when I upgrade to 5, I want to see it in better edition.
If you want to feel like you wasted your money, don't forget the fact that Nicktoons All-Stars is going to be free this month.
I saw that, bro. I saw Nicktoon All-Star. Nicktoon All-Star and I forgot the other one. I forgot what else the other one was, but when I saw that shit, I was like, damn, dude. It is.
Don't worry. We're in the same boat. We're in the same boat. We're in this. We're all in this together.
Yeah.
Hey, I actually, the thing is, I like that game though. Like, Joe, I don't care what you say. I like the game. I have fun with it, so.
I'll do my best.
The only game I'm mad that I spent money on. Actually, hold on. Yeah. Hold on, I'm still pissed about fucking Demon Slayer and Backward Blood.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Trash. Trash, yeah. Hey, fuck. Oh, almost set in paradise. Yeah. Dude,
Almost sexual paradise.
I was still supposed I was supposed to play that demo and still haven't played. I'm never doing that. I'm never doing that.
Good. Save yourself the heartache with Destiny.
Yeah. I'm never doing that. They're crazy. They're out of their mind.
You don't have to waste your fucking lifespan for that, man.
Yeah. Wow.
You owe me! You owe me! I fucking love that bird. My man's in debt.
Dude, that shit is too fucking good. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Oh.
Hey.
Man.
I haven't heard about that game ever since like ever since it came out. I haven't heard about it. You know.
James.
Oh man, I completely forgot about that one.
Man. That game, yeah, that but you know what? At least it looked more better than Babylon Fall.
Dude.
Yo, I so wanted to get that game, but I was just like, I
Tom. Thank you.
Oh man.
when they're buying you off of pity just because for the console. Everybody's oozing themselves for the fucking Resident Evil remake. The funny thing about it is I was just like, man, I knew Leon Kennedy was gonna get his main what really made him pick up off the market's game anyway. Like if you didn't like Leon Kennedy back then, you definitely liked him in 4.
I'm gonna hold my breath on this one for now. Holding my breath. Because I love the original, and I have a hard time believing they're gonna be able to top it.
Oh no, I'm not talking about it being better than the original. I'm just saying 4 in general.
Well, you know,
You ready for this?
well, here's the thing. Actually, it's not even being. Haven't you noticed? It's not even being called a remake anymore. It's a straight up Resident Evil 4. That means that this is gonna replace full original.
Oh fuck, I'm confused.
Now, I don't know if they're gonna do all that. I don't think they'll do that. But I'm talking about the game. I'm talking about the game. I'm talking about the legacy. War's legacy. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's fair enough. But my complaint is more, well, my worry is just like, again, this isn't a remake. It's not like RE2 or RE3. This is just being straight up called Resident Evil 4. So, we'll see. Because, you know, I didn't really care about those other two ones, but this is my game. Yeah, this is like the first real Resident Evil game I put time into. So. No, but it's an incentive. There is an incentive. And
like,
one of the first things I'm already not a fan of is Leon's voice. It's not the original. They still kept with the same bitch boy from RE2 remake. I'm not happy. And you know what that also means? There's another thing too. The main guy, what is it, Salazar? You know who I'm talking about. The main big, so his voice isn't the same either. And one of the things that was iconic about that game were those voices. The merchant was voice acted by the same guy who played Leon. By the way.
Leon.
Those voices, the villagers, Bielda, you think they're gonna be able to recreate that? Come on now. You can't recreate that. Those voices were perfect. What? Yeah, well, I want you to play and listen to that, like how great those characters sound, and then... Yeah, exactly. You, for all I know, you could have been one of the voice actors, Joe. They sound just like you. Oh shit, actually you are in the game. You're the fucking, you're the village chieftain. I just remembered. You're in the game. You are in the game, actually. You're the village chief. Yeah. I'm the president's daughter. So, here's something funny already. I'm like, the, base model that they're using for Ashley in the new game has already gotten like revealed, and people are already super horny. They're super horny for her.
Oh,
yeah,
Ashley.
She's the person who they got like a.
Yeah, I saw how she looks.
You don't want to see it, man. Like I said, like. Yeah, well now I'm in the same boat with you because, like I said, unlike RE2 and RE3, I didn't care. But this is my game. This is when I care. And the reason why I also it's also because it's also because how disappointed you are, and how I saw that these remakes are going, that I'm worried about Fortnite. I'm worried about that. but it's also it's not just story. It's not just story elements though, Joe. This is the first Resident Evil 4 that was really different from the other. This was different. Well, it's not just that. It's in terms of just like how the guns and how the character handled. You know, the point of view of the characters. I don't want them to just to do the same RE2, RE3 like.
It's hard to
style.
make the perfect cake twice.
You know, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it can be done. I don't think it can be done. Yeah, no, dude, I feel like that, no, that, yeah, story is one thing, no, but gameplay, I mean, come on now, if we're talking about gameplay, like, look, I feel like a lot of nostalgia is given to the game because of, like, the set piece, but the controls were trash, alright? Those controls are garbage. That cameraman is controlled by the zombie, alright? That shit was awful. If they hired who to do the voices? You to do the voices? I mean, if they did, that'd be fucking awesome. But I don't like this. They already heard Bitch Boy Leon, and they don't have the same Hispanic village. He sounds like a white guy from Alright? No, I'm not.
But he wasn't a bitch.
I'm talking about the leader. Alright? Yeah, it doesn't sound the same, okay? I want you to listen to the trailer, and then when you play RE4, listen again, you'll see. Okay? Well, that's what I'm gonna tell you. Because I saw the trailer, and I heard the voice, and the like I said, like, gameplay for 2 and 3, I mean, the original... Okay, well, he does... Joe, I'm sorry, but, that fucking... Yeah, well, that wrestler did say it better than you. I'm sorry, alright? Toma! Yeah. Then it does like that one punch noise that, you know? Yeah.
It's better than the Palpatine Ping?
Yeah. What was that? What's the wrestler's name from Birth of the Fighter again? Come on now. Somebody's gotta know.
Oh man, it's been a minute. Fuck.
Lucha Libre. Yeah, I'm sorry, Joe. You can't compete with that. That guy was too perfect. Phoenix. Terrible. I'll just call him Rey Mysterio. There you go. Rey Mysterio. I feel like the thing is like, yeah. I would love to see an actual wrestler personify someone like King. I think that'd be really cool. Like, not just a Lucha mask, but like an actual like animal. That would be cool. That'd be a fun. What's up? That's tight. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff that's possibly coming out this year and next year, but I'm not gonna think about it. This is true love making. Now, see, you say that, but you, especially being a hardcore Resident Evil fan, should know that those iconic voices of the. Okay, no, but you being and like most of you of the other fucking insufferable Resident Evil fans, they liken back to the old school days. All right, let's go back to the classic lines. Whoa, look at this mansion. You know.
Call Veronica.
Yeah, I always see people say that game sucks.
Man, I just wish. I just wish they did a continuation of Wester's Son. What do you mean? They already make the first one, right? I thought they remastered it.
That's cute.
So their first remake was 2. Okay. Well then, never knew that. Okay.
Yeah, I hear that is from even the hardcore fans all the time. I mean, I feel like if anything, that's all the more. Yeah, but I think if anything, that's all the more reason to remake it since it wasn't liked in the first place. That's actually more reason to remake a game.
Hey? What was 8? Who was the main character 8?
That's Village. Ethan. You know? OC character.
I thought he said Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the redheaded stepchild. Yeah, you're right.
I think Ethan is such a lame character. Like I feel like he's supposed to be like a self. Yeah. Nah. He literally feels like a self-insert. He doesn't even feel like a character with personality. He's just like. put it, but at least he actually was a person, you know.
Listen, when they gave Leon 4, he was set.
Yeah, but yes. Yes, but I mean, again, Joe. I mean, Resident Evil fans, like I said, they're hella insufferable. But the thing is that those characters, at least they were all like people in the universe. Like you knew who, like they were there. Like they even had like the cool. Yeah, they were. Like dude, don't you even remember those cheesy like videos like of the characters introducing themselves? Oh, I'm Chris Redfield, and I blah 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 blah. It's like a little biography. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I mean, it's normal. No, people still love Jill. I can't even, I can't. I mean, see, that's the thing, dude. I can't even in my head imagine, like, okay, just because I don't see a character here, they don't exist, you know? Like, I just imagine that, alright, surely these people... Yeah. Nah, man, that's the thing, is, like, I don't even see... The thing is, when I think of Resident Evil, I don't think of this, like, a one character who is the face. Like, I just think of, like, a collection. I always saw, like, when from the first game to the second to any of the spin-offs, I never thought of one person as the big Resident Evil character. You know, it doesn't work that way. Yeah. I mean, look, besides 4 and 5, 6, I played a little bit of 7, but like, I guess older ones. Yeah, older ones. You want the older ones, right? Yeah. Well, 6 I stopped. 6 I stopped because I didn't play with my friend anymore. That was why. But as far as like the older ones that the ones you care about, I played a little bit of 2, and I played. I played the first one, but not the first one. Like, you know the one that came out on GameCube? I was playing some of that. Yeah. But, playing those it's so annoying. Like, between the controls... Yes, that's what I've been... Dude, yes. Every old Resident Evil game has that problem. It's shitty fucking cameras. I hate that. I know. That's what I'm talking about, man. Like, I feel like the fan base is so nostalgia driven, you know, and I can't stand that. Yeah, it sucks. And yeah, it does. It does. Yeah. Well, the thing is like, what makes it worse about those games is Resident Evil 4 camera is just like, the only issue with it in 4 is like, how slow it is. Like, it's so bad. Which may be on purpose, but the thing about old school Resident Evil games is like, again, it's like the fucking cameraman works for the zombies. I know, I get that, but I'm just saying it's like, and then they would have like the most dynamic camera angles in the dumbest spots. It's like, alright, the camera's up here, now it's down here, now it's down across the corner, now it's in the fucking smallest area of the room. You know, it's like, what is this? What is this? Yeah, it's pretty ill one way. No, I know. He's fucking. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but you can't even compare it to like the older ones. Yeah, it was. Oh, it did. It did bother me. It did bother me. Yeah, because the game was a lot of fun. Well, the thing is, unlike... Yeah. Yeah. The thing is I can still appreciate... like, a game being older has never been a problem for me, especially because a lot of the older games I never got a chance to experience. Like, my console... Yeah. Alright. Yes. Okay. Alright. Camera. Alright. A map? I thought you were gonna say the anime stuff. I was gonna be like, yeah, that's kind of wild. Yeah, my issue has never been with a game being old. It's just like, the thing is like when it comes to the older Resident Evil, like, yeah, like here's the thing. One of the biggest appeals, and tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong about this. But one of the biggest appeals about those games was it being like quote unquote scary, right? But for most people, but yeah, but that was a game. Yeah, that was a game. Yeah. Yeah. But that's a game where one of the main selling premises was it being like, scary. And there's a lot of people like literally go look at old Game Informer magazines, go look at old like people playing that shit. They're like, yo, this is terrifying, People found stuff that would be hilarious to look at today to be the scariest thing back in the day. So I feel like, yeah, but I'm saying like that's Oh yeah. Alright. Okay. Resident Evil 2? Which part? Which part? Yeah. Uh-huh. The liquor? Yo, everyone always says the liquor. They always say the liquor. The fucking liquors. It's always the liquors. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. Fucking liquor. Yeah. 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 Oh my god. Man, oh man. Dead Space was actually a pretty scary game though, at least to me. Oh man. I do. Man, you suck at Crash. It's all this. Mad at Crash. Of course. Yeah, I did actually. I did. The only one that was really like, I mean, the game. Okay, if you want to talk about things that make the game harder, is if you're trying to get the gems or if you're trying to get the emeralds. Yes, then that's hard. But if you're doing this base crystal playthrough, hella easy. Hardest game is the first one, but 2 and 3, 2 is easy. 2 and 3 are hella easy. Yeah, man, like the first one, yeah, because, okay, what made it even cheap about the first one was Bridge to Nowhere, which is literally a stage where you go across a, like a rope bridge, right? And there's literally a spot where you don't even know this, but you're supposed to hop on the turtle shell and leap across, and you have like a very split second to do it. However, there's another easier way to just get through the stage, and you have to just hop onto the rope, which is easy, but at the same time, you also have to make sure you don't fall while you're running across it. So, then that's proves to be a challenge itself. But yeah, there's a lot of ways, like, that's probably the hardest stage in that game. Now, stuff that makes it harder is 100% completion. Like I said, getting the gems, and getting the, yeah. The thing is, you're supposed, like, how I always play is I use, Crash's shadow. Like, the shadow, I mean, his shadow underneath him to tell where I'm gonna be landing with my jumps. That's how I play it. Young. If anything, I feel like I was better at video games when I was younger. Yeah, you sucked. That's what it is. You suck. Crash. Yeah, get good at Crash. This ain't no kids game. Get the hell out of here. Man, you Resident Evil fans are weird, man. That's what I'm saying. This is why I can't interact with you guys. You know, you Resident Evil fans are built different. You're built different. I can't interact. Yeah, they're built different. Yeah, man. You guys, you see, like, it's like, they enjoy terrible camera angles, all that good shit. Yeah. You were 16 when... You kid! You were not even a kid, you were a young adult. You were a young adult playing Crash. I was a kid. I was a kid playing Crash. Crazy. Oh, absolutely. at the end of the day, I mean, you'll definitely have more, nostalgia-driven Nintendo fans than anything. But when you look at diversity and just like games that were like really the next generation, it definitely is PlayStation. It's definitely PlayStation 1. And you can look at its catalog. Look at the multi-disc system. Look at Metal Gear Solid, Final Fantasy, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, hell, Ape Escape, which was my first PlayStation 1 game, was the introduction to the DualShock controller, which utilizes the analog sticks. And it's a controller that you still use to this day, you know? Yeah, with that terrible basement music. Yeah, that one. Yeah. And again, like, I feel like when, even though I had some Nintendo games, and I wasn't the biggest Nintendo fan, I feel like people really do suck up hard to it, even though there wasn't even anywhere close to a catalog of games like, PlayStation had, especially in the long run. Like, when you look at, N64, like, big titles. Okay, Mario Kart, Legend of Zelda. I feel like there's like 20. There's like 20 games that people really cared about. Yeah, well, that series has died and is only gotten worse. That's the thing, Joe. They did bring it back, but it was like a crappy ass game. They don't even do like unique characters anymore. It's a tragic story, honestly. It's pretty tragic. Yeah, those. Yeah, well, the golden age for those ended. The golden age for Mario RPG, Paper Mario slash, that ended a while ago. might be garbage for this racing Mario. Man, that's crazy. It's crazy to me to ever, like, hear someone associate bad with Mario. It's always crazy to me. Not to say there aren't, like, subpar Mario games. That's the one series I feel like it's always been a shining exception. And I know, as time has gone on, it's like a cool thing to hate on Mario, yeah, yeah, nah, but, yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot that's what they did for Mario, was that limited time bullshit. That's so stupid. Oh man, I completely forgot about that shit. so wild to me that that was an idea that they had, and they were like, "Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do that." Yeah. I mean, you know, the sad part is, Joe's like, yeah, I'm happy that you got that ownership, but there's tons of people out there, and quite a few different ports of Mario 64 that are 10 times better than that half-ass emulated garbage that they put on there. But it's just been out forever. Been out forever, man. Yeah, hey, well, Joe, you know, sometimes, well, you want to know what? Sometimes it doesn't hurt to wait. You want to know? Here, I'll give you an example. You want to know a game that I've never... Yeah. Hey, Joe, it's gonna be on the internet forever. It's gonna be on the internet forever. Don't worry. It's on the internet forever. All right. 6 months or forever? You tell me. And better quality. And better quality. You tell me. No. Sometimes it doesn't hurt to wait. That's all I gotta say. $20. Yeah. Did they even announce the DLC, or was that just like a joke? $30, huh? Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do not spend $45. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you're gonna wait for $20 on Kakarot, actually that's a bad example. Never mind. Kakarot. What am I thinking? Just don't spend 45. I was gonna say you're waiting on Kakarot, but that's yep. Yeah. 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 Well, at this. I mean, you're. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna do that with Resident Evil too. You'll probably play through it once and then be like, No, yeah, well, Village too. You just play it once. Yeah, just wait, dude. Just wait. Sometimes it doesn't hurt to wait. You have a shitload of stuff to play already. I was gonna tell you though, one of the games that I've been like, one of the reasons why I never, ever bothered getting it, was an old school game. No, I was gonna say like one of the games I didn't get just because the performance on the console that it was on was not good, so I decided to wait. Actually, there's been a few, but I think the first time I had that problem was with PSP game. It was a PSP game. Here. Luckily for you, I've got it in my secret compartment over here. Hold on. You can't see this. You can't see this. Alright, there it is. Okay. You've never heard of it, Joe? But it's Gitaru Man. And now, granted the PSP version had some cool extra stuff added onto it. The PS2 version just was better overall, ran better, and if you were like, it was like a rhythm game, to give you an idea. Ran better, and was more responsive than playing on PSP. Plus, imagine trying to play a fucking rhythm game on PSP. Terrible. Terrible. But, yeah, I had got it on PSP, but I wanted to play it on PS2 first. So, I waited. And I waited till I got an opportunity to finally get the game. And I tried it out, and I had fun. Then I played the PSP one, and I begrudgingly got through it, and then I tried out the new stuff. The worst part about it was the new stuff ran, like, good. But the base content was not the same. Go figure. But, yeah. I got the better experience because I played it on the superior hardware. And the thing is, I feel like with those games, like especially when it's yeah. 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 No, I hear that. Definitely hear that. It's just, I'm just like I said, just giving an example. Sometimes it just doesn't hurt to wait. And then, actually, speaking of games that are not going to be running the best, so you heard about the PlayStation Premium bullshit? For PlayStation Premium. So all those like old school games, like for like PS1, perfect example. So Japan is getting the good versions of the game that actually run smoothly. Meanwhile, it seems like other parts of the world that have gotten the PlayStation Premium services. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. I know, right? Isn't that's the casual consumer for you. They just don't know any better. They just don't know any better. Yeah. Isn't that wild? And the thing is, they're doing it so much worse. Like they're doing it like Nintendo Switch level. Yeah. Yeah. We're But but here's what I wonder was worse is like the fact that they offer like better versions of the game to Japan and not other places, or the fact that they're still charging regardless. You know, they're still charging that ridiculous price regardless. I don't know which one is worse in this situation. Because unlike like Nintendo, where they put out their half-ass shit. Yeah. And like, dude, don't even get me. Yeah, like those are the same people that are like, yo, look at this new Pokemon game that still looks like crap and runs like ass, and they're like, yo, but look at this adorable pig. Look at the adorable pig. Look at Lechonk. Oh boy, like it's crazy, man. That's crazy. I would just love it. How about a game that actually is good? You know, how about that first? Yeah, I know. I've seen the cute, the attractive professors, but I swear, like it's just the characters alone that really keeps the game afloat. Like people are so, they just love they love the characters, they love the Pokemon. You know, not even the games at this point. it's well that's the thing is these ports don't even look better, Joe. Like that's they don't. Literally, they got inferior versions of the ROM, like of these games, ROM, and they put them on service. We're Asian. Dude, there's just so much at this point. There's so much, like, it's because their demographic is just, it's too wide. It's too wide, like, because they have, like, the attention of the younger audience, and a lot of the casual audience, but then they also have people who are hardcore, and I can't, this is funny to say, they're hardcore gamers that love, Nintendo. So, I don't know, man. Got a pretty wide demographic. Yes. My cousins. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, I don't remember. Yeah, it sucks. Here, I even got like, I got something funny to tell you though. You know, speaking of all that, you might have remembered before, but I've been building my collection. You know, there's a reason why I've been messing with. One of the reasons I've been messing with my PS Vita and my 3DS is because I've been back cataloging, or you know, building up a large back catalog on there of old school stuff. Yeah, I've been building up my back catalog on there, and I'll be able to run those games smoothest of the smooth frame rate. And some of those are games that have been worked on by the fans to fix or retexturalize anything that just might have been out of the ordinary, or fix, or you know, just like any frame rate drops the game have. So, to give you an example, because I know you'll love these, one of the games on there, Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross. I've got 3 different versions of Mario. One is a fan one. The other is one that runs at 60 FPS with upgraded textures. And the other is the original. Just because I want the original, you know. So I have that shitty version you have, but better. See what I'm saying? Yeah. And then I've got a bunch of other stuff too, that you probably don't care about. But, yeah. Pretty hype. I still need to finish the PS Vita. But, it's more work I don't feel like doing right now. I mean, I'm not gonna say that they weren't, you know, questionable stuff. You know, of course it was. Yeah, I know. But the paradigm shift now is that, yeah, out of all the companies, yes, Xbox is definitely cut above the rest. A lot of that. It's actually pretty funny. Speaking of Sony, I see someone on my list is playing the Spider-Man game. You should, but I think it's pretty funny because like I was talking with my friend, some of my friends like last week about it, and literally this following week it gets announced that, oh hey, so that game that came out 2018, 2019, yeah, that's right, we're bringing it over to PC, or I think it was maybe 2017 actually, but yeah, original Spider-Man coming to PC, no longer Sony exclusive. Not 2016. Yeah, it's definitely not that far. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild. Mm. Mm. Fuck that game. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, it's so funny too. Right above that guy's name, I I accidentally clicked on the wrong profile. I clicked on Foe, right? You remember Foe King? Because I was gonna see like how. Yeah, I I I accidentally clicked on his profile. This dude has a picture of fucking Mai as his wallpaper. Oh my god! And I know exactly where this picture comes from. I know exactly. Oh my god. This guy's too funny. It's HD. Hold on a second. Gotta see something. Bring this up. Enhance this a little bit. Oh, this should be funny. Let's bring this over here. Enhance.
Alright, I'm back. What happened? What'd you? Oh, he's on his friend. Oh man. Who, me? No. Hello, Joe's friend. That was good. For some reason, why did this sound like? Now, I'm not gonna lie. Why did it sound like for a minute me when you said I seen Cody Rhodes? I'm like, wait, you seen him in person? Yeah, I was just like. Oh yeah, I remember you told me this before. Yeah. Hey man, I can't blame. Shit, it was middle school. Like, who wouldn't have been nervous? Yeah, Jeff. Okay, I was a Jeff Hardy fan too. Yo, I always hear the Undertaker hand the size of soup bowls. No, no. That nigga kept himself manscaped. My man slapped that baby oil. Well, he was supposed to. Yeah, Mr. Man, just. Mr. Man was just trying to figure out what was cool, what was hip.
Yeah. I know, right? But the sad part is, it worked for him.